On the fixed income front, the Italian treasury is going to be selling some new syndicated 15-year BTPs, it announces. Italy's treasury going to be selling some new syndicated 15-year BTPs. For the Brazilian Real watchers, the President Lula planning to impose tariffs on US tech firms if US President Trump goes ahead with plans for steel tariffs. That's according to Folha reporting. It's Brazil President Lula planning to impose tariffs on US tech firms if Trump goes ahead with plans for steel tariffs. That's via Folha.
Hello everybody, hello. Hope everybody is fine. Hope everybody is fine. I need to find OBS, YouTube chat again or something. How to add YouTube chat to OBS. Okay. Okay, so here I go. Opa. Good afternoon. Maybe a slow start today, expecting Trump to talk later, around probably around an hour or two from now. He will say something about the steel and aluminum tariffs for sure. And he has somebody in visit today. Indian prime, no, tomorrow. No, everything tomorrow. Nothing scheduled today, so nothing on schedule. No news until Wednesday. Wednesday we have both CPI, tomorrow the 3-year note auction, so kind of unknown news. And then yeah, CPI on Wednesday, and on the same day the 10-year note auction. So Wednesday is the day. Today playing out conservative, slow, finding ranges unless something crazy happens. Today I expect probably low volume. If nothing special happens, low volume, tight ranges, difficult place or not, we'll see. I Okay, I'm gonna get a coffee, the third coffee. I already tried it the morning. Today, a bit the boons, nothing special. Very tight morning for the best fit. I got a part of this move down. That's it. One trade. 4 ticks. 4 ticks. 3 lots. But on my own account. Yes. Yes, it's quite normal. Let's see the volume here. 384,000 contracts on the Bund exchange, and on the FES6 it's 1/3 of that today so far. 10 minutes delayed, but anyways. Yeah, the Bund is the second. No, well, if we count out yes, it's probably the third biggest market in the world. The Bund is the third biggest if you count in dollars. But yeah, in terms of contracts exchange, the Bund is the third or something like that in the top 5 of the biggest markets in the world. Something new. I've got a new squawk today, so I've turned on the desktop volume. Hope it's working. The guy didn't talk yet, so so some of the older videos, streams of the last time got flagged for copyright infringements. One time I forgot the microphone close to my speakers, and it was taking out music from Spotify, so bang. Then if I listen to the music in the background, it's gonna pick up little bits here and there and flag it as copyright infringement. Okay, I said after the first two, I've run Bloomberg live stream in the background, and that jingle that they have, dun dun dun, you know, copyright infringement. Come on. If I want to listen to music, I need to go to SoundCloud or royalty-free music, but my SoundCloud is mostly hard techno and hardcore music, so not sure if everybody enjoys it. But yeah, I like to listen to music in the background. But yeah, will do somehow. It's I'll be right back. I'm just gonna make a coffee and then start. Just in this markets, not exchange.
From hopes of a digital euro to a spoofed Bitcoin, this is Crypto Weekly. Is the European Central Bank reviving its hopes of a digital euro?
Quiet.
Speaking to Reuters this week, an ECB board member said he hopes President Trump's plans to cryptocurrencies pegged to the US dollar will speed up legislation for the digital euro. The ECB has
Shut up. Okay, I'll be right back.
Africans who live in small metal homes like
This is Reuters.
U.S. President Donald Trump said on Sunday he plans to introduce new 25% tariffs on all steel and aluminum imports into the country. Trump told reporters on Air Force One he's set to announce the new metal tariffs on Monday.
Yeah, any steel coming into the United States is going to have a 25% tariff.
What about aluminum, sir?
Aluminum too.
10%?
25%.
25 for aluminum as well.
25 for both.
Official data shows the biggest sources of steel to the U.S. are Canada, Brazil, and Mexico, though Trump said Sunday the steel and aluminum tariffs will apply to, quote, everybody. A Canadian government source told Reuters that Ottawa would not react to the announcement until it has more information or sees a written order from Trump. Trump also said that later this week he will announce tariffs on all countries that tax any imports from the U.S. He said the U.S. would match the tariff rates levied by each country.
He also
Very
stated
simply,
that no one can
if
have
they
a
charge
majority
us,
in US
we
steel.
charge them.
Whilst German Chancellor
Separately,
Scholz
Trump
stated that
announced
the
a
EU is
decision
prepared to
in the
respond
long-running
quickly
question
if US
over whether
imposes tariffs.
Japan's Nippon Steel
Additionally,
could
reports
invest in
indicate that
U.S.
China may
steel.
target Broadcom
Trump has
and
pledged to
Synopsys
block
with
a
probes
takeover.
and is compiling a list
Now
of
he
US
says
tech
the U.S.
firms for
government would
potential
allow investment to
investigations.
happen, but he won't let
European
it be a
equity
majority
futures
stake.
are modestly firmer.
Nippon Steel
Stoxx 600
declined to
up
comment.
0.5%
During his
following
first
a
term,
mixed
Trump
APAC
imposed
session.
import tariffs of
The energy sector
25%
leads, bolstered
on
by
steel
BP's
and
6%
10%
rise
on aluminum.
after Elliott
He
Management
later
took an
granted
activist
several
stake in
trading
the
partners
company.
duty-free exemptions,
Meanwhile, the auto
including
sector is in
Canada,
focus
Mexico,
following
and
reports
Brazil.
the EU is to
Former
offer
President Joe Biden
tariffs
later
on US car
negotiated
imports in
duty-free
effort to
quota
prevent a
arrangements
trade
with
war,
Britain, the
whilst US
European
equities are
Union,
holding a
and
positive bias
Japan.
despite the
It
latest
was
tariff
not
updates
immediate.
from President Trump, with Nasdaq leading the gains, whilst US steel names are surging in pre-market in response to the tariff announcements. In the FX space, the dollar index is firm following Friday's NFP reports and trade developments over the weekend. Euro is steady with focus on the EU's response to Trump's tariff stance and upcoming comments from ECB officials. The pound is slightly firm against the dollar and euro, whilst with market attention on the comments from Bank of England's man due later, who recently voted for a 50 basis point rate cut. The yen is the underperformer, with dollar yen and Aussie slightly outperforming, whilst in fixed income, treasuries are flat in trading within narrow range. German debt is marginally higher, reflecting concerns over potential trade tensions. Commodities are firmer, with crude supported by Trump's tariff announcement and anticipation of further trade actions, whilst European natural gas prices have climbed to a 2-year peak, driven by colder temperatures and tight storage conditions. Gold continues to rally, reaching a fresh all-time high by $2,906, while silver and palladium are also higher. Copper futures are subdued, weighed on by tariff concerns. In geopolitics, US President Trump confirmed he spoke with Russian President Putin regarding ending the Ukraine war, but there were limited details on the content of the meeting. Looking over the session, focus remains on US employment trends, New York Fed survey of consumer expectations, the Bank of Canada market participant survey, and remarks from ECB Schnabel and Mann.
Hey there, Luna. I'm Jagger, but thank you. I'm helping Mr. OrderFlow with the channel and doing this thing here. And yeah, I know your YouTube, great content as well. Thank you. Um, do. Slow start. Hey, Mandu.
For LLY Eli Lilly, they are set to sell some dollars-denominated debt. It's a six-parter. Still waiting for more details. Additionally, Textron set to sell some dollars-denominated tens.
All right. So let's take a look at what's going on around. So as I said, nothing going on special, nothing special going on today.
And just to make you aware, the White House advisor Hassett, currently giving an interview to CNBC, just starts off talking about how Musk is not a puppet master in control of the Treasury.
Okay, let me put this one. Okay. Looking at Bitcoin, no flat. Tight range. So Friday, the week up was due to the NFP. They came out at just 140,000 jobs, but then the revisions, when the algo noticed, finished reading the report, smack. So the jobs market turned out to be stronger, even stronger than they initially said. So to see now if we reclaim this area, I would say there was a try already. Key level for take out the yen. So key level to break for the yen is around here, and for the 10-year yields, the key level is 4.5, and you can see how it is being expected. Kind of a pivotal, you know, and pretty much corresponds to the yen at 109.08, 0908, that area over there. On Friday, after this range was formed, it was quite nice because whenever the yields were at 4.5, you could have long. I did it ons, and short when the yen was at 109.080. Of course, with order flow confirmation, but that's the idea. And so far today, the idea remains the same.
Smaller commentary from the White House advisor has it Trump will act to stop waivers on steel at a time of his own choosing. So Hassett speaking to CNBC.
And anticipating the steel the White House, CNBC. Yesterday, Trump announced the tariffs and aluminum tariffs on his way on the Air Force One on his way to the Super Bowl.
Again, just more from Hassett in this interview. Trump told US steel tariff is a high priority and almost every trading partner has higher tariffs than the US, Hassett says. Additionally, he adds India has enormously high tariff rates. As White House economic advisor Hassett, India has enormously high tariff rates, he tells CNBC.
The Swiss franc is kind of correlated to the USDs. third declining day. So then overall the structure is quite similar. Not perfect, but it's different markets. Gold was strong today, right? Oh my gosh. It is unstoppable. US 10-year yields approaching 4.5. We open up the rest of the stuff.
Just a bit of a geopolitical update via Sky News Arabia. IDF Central Command expanded open fire regulations in the West Bank. IDF decided to apply the same method of Gaza war in the northern West Bank. That's according to Sky.
I added the market pulse order book imbalance widget here. It just tell me when I configured it to all of the curve when everything is pulling one side or the other. Just added it this morning, so to see how it works. Almost 4.5. Back to the top of the range, market range.
On the corporate issuance front, Union Pacific UMP has filed to sell a two-parter.
some buy pressure from below. It's pretty much just a range. Everything is too calm. I prefer to wait maybe another 20 minutes or something like that to see when our friend talks. I don't euphemism. About the tariffs, kind of uncertain. Got some teleporting. Nice. Let me check this out because order book pressure imbalance would be a better option, to be honest. Yeah, let's try the order book pressure. Hope everyone is fine. Oh. Only chance to enter was at 12. I'll get filled here. So as I said, I prefer to wait and see if the overnight range is confirmed or not. It is, absolutely. It's still a big option strike rate on the yen. 4.5 on 10-year yields and 8 on the yen. Key levels. 4.5 on 10-year yields is around the bottom of the overnight range over here, 0.45, 0.40. So this is the area we need to see if we maintain it or not, I think. And I don't want to front running. The yen is not selling enough yet. The Bund is very strong. There it is. Worst Q position I could ever have. It pulled and got forward. Stop over here. Quite uncertain because there's still that interview going on with the CNBC in the White House. So at any moment could say something. Ah. Try nothing traded. Might try to hit here. Don't know if I want to be so aggressive. Advancing. Ah, come on. $16 is also a big strike here on CB. Middle, because the B options strikes at the middle of the handle, while ZN has them every quarter of the handle, so 0, 8, 16, 24. Let me cancel this one.
So just on the US President Trump front, there are some suggestions that he'll be signing some executive orders today, 1 p.m. Eastern time. It's 1 p.m. Eastern time, and that is 6 p.m. in London, 7 p.m. European time. So Trump set to sign executive orders at 1 p.m. today. It's Eastern time, which is 6 p.m. in London.
Okay, so later, 7 p.m. my time, he will be signing executive orders. Yields look advancing. Still looks like $83,000 contracts traded on ZB today and 381,000 on ZN. Very low volume. It's actually good in a certain sense that nothing traded up here at 16 on ZB, as that means that for the moment there wasn't interest in going higher. Volume is very low on some. Be nice to have some more. Bund is back at the top.
And just for the PBOC watchers, the China Central Bank, according to Reuters citing sources, China is set to name Zhao Lan as central bank deputy governor. According to sources being attributed to Reuters, that has been out a bit earlier. It's just getting a bit more headline attention.
The 2 tick stops and on Bund is really tight, especially if you work the BBO, the best bid offer. Yeah, I generally use 5. Mm. Overall, 15 wasn't so bad, but it's the worst condition that I don't like on the US treasuries. Low volume and teleporting. Because this range have been traded, this top of the range have been traded since almost 5 hours. Something like that, 4 hours. It just stops in the middle for now. Yeah, broader idea. It's containing it. None of the two big, say 16 and 08.
Economic commentary from MCD McDonald's. Executives say they are seeing
For
encouraging
days.
signs of stabilization in China.
Slow, slow, slow. I'm gonna fall asleep, guys. Everything pulling, but not the end yet. Again, I'm having connection problems. Can this thing stop? Connection problems for my data that I use on Eurex. My bookmap is working, so why? Some problem with Jigsaw, I think, sometimes. I really want to see what happens if we get above, at least a look above those 08s.
MCD McDonald's says their outlook excludes any impact from potential new tariffs. And folks, so just for those ECB-focused traders, be aware President Lagarde will be addressing EU Parliament in a testimony hearing at the top of the hour. Newswires suggest that we're not really expecting any fresh insights, although there will be focus on tariff policy and the trade wars. Additionally, a reminder, the ECB staff paper suggested that the neutral rate lies somewhere between 1.75 and 2.25%. This was her estimate going into that release. So we're not really expecting anything too new from the ECB president. She's due to speak to lawmakers at the top of the hour.
See what now? Don't want a short just because we're here. Happy to wait to see strong sellers activity, yields back up. Let me hit. Super aggressive, super aggressive. Might extend a bit higher, I think. Let's no way I'm going to get a scratch here at the zero volume trading. There we go. Let's try to scratch it. Got it for one. Maybe. Better safe than sorry. Still advancing up here. Oh, I've got a price squawk. I got it today. A trial. Wanna try it again. I tried it probably 1 or 2 years ago. So I wanna try it again. Offers are kind of getting reinforced, pulling, moving out of the way. New squawk, by the way. Kind of the shot was kind of premature. Anticipated a bit too much. As the end didn't really sweep a tick. Just stayed in the same range. Generally in this low volume pulling game is the situation where I have the worst performance. Yeah, Max, you're right. At some point it had to extend a little bit, no? Tiny command. Just noticing. So far I have it here, but of course, June contracts. It advanced a bit. March, it is advancing now. Looks like. But 71s. Oh wait, this is moving. What am I talking about? Oh, I hate this jigsaw version. The connection goes away for a moment in this version, and then it gets stuck in a loop. Like it's trying to reconnect, but it doesn't really reconnect. It just throws out errors and it starts to bug out the UE, the user interface. Let me try again to see if it reconnects. So maybe it doesn't even let me click on the data. You probably hear the errors. That's so annoying. Notice it happens when you have more than one data connection at the same time. Wait. I've hit one and put a limit behind it. Great, Andrew. Well done. Don't really like all of this.
Just on the geopolitical front, Sky News Arabia with some comments from the Israeli government spokesperson says the war in Gaza will not end until its full goals are achieved.
It's a joke that nothing traded at 17. Futures are kind of moving on its own. Oh my goodness. Only reason I'm holding is because of the very, very low interest up here on ZB itself. Only ZB. 10-year steadily buying something up here. Out of whack, everything. That's the only reason why. Do you think so? Didn't notice. Of course, on ZB, if interest is shown over here, then it's absolutely probably hit the stop.
President Trump says no right of return for Palestinians under Gaza takeover plan. It's being reported by France's AFP news agency.
Bond selling, books are selling. Don't have the ladder, but at least I have the market pulse. 10-year yields around the 448. Low of the range. And here they break. ZN is pulling. So I'm gonna give me an out. Probably not. Oh well. Really bad action, and I'm gonna wait for a. Oh, seriously. Seriously, motherfucker. Oh, mamma mia. And no way, man. Fuck. No way. No way. This was completely Come on. Yes, I'm gonna hide my ladders when I take a position now, because really I'm gonna think the same as like ICT, that they're watching the streams. Uh, Ain't no way, seriously. The fun thing is just that they opened the ceiling, nobody bought it. Then they just sold. Yeah, bad timing, bad timing. I was just too aggressive with the first entry. The stop would have hit anyways because they pulled and stop volume, so it triggered even if nothing traded. Not a good trade overall, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna show you what happened last week. Last week, I saw it in our in the server on the 4th of February on Tuesday. I wasn't supposed to be trading that day anyways, but I pulled out my laptop and traded from the couch a little bit. I said, oh yeah, just a couple scalps. Was in a trade where I added on ZB. I was in with 3 lots on the challenge. I traded the last week. I traded mostly in the morning, to be honest. My own accounts on the Eurex. But yeah, anyways, I was in before the news release at 4 my time. What was it? I don't remember. Some of those relatively minor news, but was the big news for the day. I was in. The stop was 3 ticks. Normal, no? I got distracted by my dog and something. I got away from the PC for 4 or 5 minutes. It was just before the news release. So I didn't even see it in time when I didn't check news, I didn't check nothing. I just pulled out the laptop, no preparation, no nothing, and started trading, grabbing out a couple ticks, a nice range. I got away from the PC for like 5 minutes max. When I get back, the market was 15 ticks higher. In my position was a short. I say no, okay, fine. I'm gonna have taken the 3 ticks stop. Yo, the release was so huge, it was so liquid that it got me out at minus 12 ticks. Minus 12. It didn't. I noticed later with TFD, they have a 800 max risk on the accounts, no? I say, why didn't it trigger? I mean, I was down 1.2 thousand on that single trade. It should have, anyways. It should have. But with this shit rhythmic servers, demo servers, there was some lag or something as well. They told me that rhythmic reported at the time, because every prop firm is using those servers, so everybody stops, including mine, get the pipeline busy, and but yeah, on live, I mean, it can happen, but not so much. So yeah, the minus 800 didn't trigger as well, and I noticed in my risk parameters of the FCM it wasn't even set, so they had some error in the account creation. They didn't offer me. I said eliminate the losses over the 800 at least, because it's your problem. It's on your server. You should have the trade executed, no? Instead, they offered me a reset, and I declined. I mean, I didn't take the reset. I took my. I just gonna show you. I'm not having no problems. On a live market, there are no resets. You can cry how much you want with the broker or the FCM. They're not gonna reset you the shit. So I took my minus 1.3k loss. The other trades were actually scratches or something. Then it counted those trades. There were two entries, so it counted twice. I had 3 trades in the morning before the trade. But anyways, minus 1.3k. I refused. I'm just gonna slowly recover. What the only shit is that I was up before that. I didn't stream much as well because all time I was in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days streak. Exceptional performance, and then this. I mean, okay. I mean, I'm taking the loss and going forward, and no problem. Now I'm recovering. This I will recover it later. I don't know if on stream or off. We'll see. Maybe when Trump is signing the executive, something will move again. You know. But yeah, my stats until here were so nice, so nice. Probably one of some of the best stats. But shit happens. You see. Try the simulator. If I didn't have that, check out. If I didn't have that trade, this would have been the performance. Okay, so not bad. Definitely not bad. But yeah, taking accountability for it, responsibility, and look at this. Watching it, which is really painful, really painful. Just that one trade, I don't know what I had in mind. My girlfriend already was also telling me, don't trade today, you work in the morning, stay with me. She was off. We were watching the TV on the couch. You know that I had to trade. And I had an exceptional morning on my own account in the morning as well on the Bund. 2 trades on the Bund and one on the bubble. Super nice. I was super gassed. Probably that's also what contributed. I had some kind of overconfidence from the morning because I had a good morning, and yeah, said okay, I can scalp whatever market I want now. I don't even need any sort of preparation. Yeah. Which is nice. What is nice here on the futures desk is that I tagged all the trades of the day as shit. Okay, so I can so I can remove them, and I can look, and I can remind myself to never leave the PC when I'm in a trade, or not trade without the proper preparation again, even if it's evaluation account. So yeah, they also added this nice thing here. Of course, use our link in the description. Subscribe. Let me push the shield. Use code Mr. OrderFlow. It's not gonna work and automatically. How are you feeling today? Relaxed. Say relaxed. Are there any major news events that could impact the market except Trump signing the executive orders? I would say market BS balanced until executive orders neutral. for now. Self-awareness. How will you stay alert while maintaining this calm state? I don't know. Hi, Valentin. I normally don't do this kind of journal. I just stare at my preparation windows and keep everything in mind and see what is going on. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 will do. Daily goals, fire when needed is a goal that next. Complete prep. Yay! And then at the end of the day you can review everything if you did well and etc., which is quite nice. Every journal should have this. And what is nice is that it's almost real time. When you place a trade, when you are a trade, there is a slight delay, of course, but when you place an order, it starts updating here in real time. This is nothing, to be honest, for now. Say, for example, I had Thursday and Friday were a grind. Wednesday was a super grind. I went even lower, probably minus 300 on the day, and then recovered. Here I was higher, but I tried to take an extra trade at the end of the day just to get to 300, and it turned the opposite. Friday I just stopped. I wasn't seeing it clearly at a certain moment. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I should journal again more. I have a folder on my desk. I've made a model on Excel that was still when I was trading mostly ES. I printed it because writing on paper gave me a sense of, I don't know, more reality, you know, and also to detach my eyes from the screens when needed. I had a pre-market preparation yesterday, analysis, what happened at the end of the day, etc. And then in the middle, I had running columns with timestamp, and whenever I was taking trades or I was thinking about something, I just was taking notes. No, I've done that for a lot of time. Then I stopped. But it's never a bad idea to journal. Maybe not if we are scalpers, maybe not every trade, but keeps you in the reality, no? It does pay off. Me too, I'm too lazy on that. Definitely. ZB is starting to have some sell pressure from above. ZN not much yet. Maybe it's just because I cannot compress it more than this. 22 is a decent level. Too short. Yeah, but by the way, about the last Tuesday, the server side stops, the parameters that are set by the FCM or introductory broker in Rhythmic should trigger server side, even if your computer is off or something. You know, when you call your broker, like I have on my personal account, if for any reason I surpass a certain loss for the day, which is quite abundant because you know not every day starts good, and I'm not the kind of person that stops. I stop when I feel it, like it's time to stop. It should have triggered. Brokers generally have insurance on that. I would really have preferred that they just instead of giving me a reset that I didn't want, that gave me just eliminated all the losses exceeding the 800, because by today I would have been already at the same level as before the error. I mean, I take accountability for the error, but take accountability that your system didn't work as well. A reset doesn't solve anything. Resets are bad. The 30 years, probably also the ZBUB, and probably also TN have inverted deltas today. Oh, definitely ZN is the leader. The belly and the short end, the belly being the ZN, and the short end are leading the way up with the 30s and ultras staying behind, which could be seen here. So tendentially, this is a situation where you short the 30s and long the 10s if you play spreads. Like the 30s didn't really break the overnight range high. German Chancellor Scholz on Trump tariff threat. Those who impose tariffs must expect retaliatory tariffs. Okay, in the moment the ZN starts selling and it ticks down 18, I'm gonna hit the ZB. That's the plan. This thing is doing nothing. It's fake, super absorption. Look how thick. Like to the millisecond, everything is being provided for this big guy here. For them. and then eventually a 265 sell. I would like to see the same situation right now. Same as here on this yen. Not materializing yet. So it must become inverse. This could stay. Something bigger, as big as this, materialize over here, at least. And all everything here in the middle go away. Abnormal size here. Could well be an intentional buyer, and the ICE providing him liquidity to accumulate a big long position on the breakout. There you go. I never trust icebergs in the sense that they constitute strong resistance. To see it going away. Equities opened. Hopefully they bring up some volume. Yeah, you never know on ice what is. Oh. Some orders are being added. But still here. Iceberg level at 10. In terms of option levels, the strikes are 08, 16, and 24, and then the whole, of course, the whole number. So we are holding above the 08, which was the resistance Friday until this morning. We are above now. We might be going toward the 16s, which is exactly the gap down created after the NFP news. We might be running towards 16 now. And the strikes are, here the sailing is opening on the 30s. I really don't want to too long the top. One tick from the top. But that's me, of course. Interesting to see that they started pulling some orders, now adding them back. UB materializing range, indecision, I would say. The tens iceberg is holding up. Got bid at his level, defended. Getting smaller orders. One is 20. There you go. I believe that this boy here at the iceberg was some kind of arbitrage or hedging, like Maxi say. Accumulated a big position before the breakout. $26 on UB, Valentin was a nice one. No, your long, your buy at UB was nice. Where did you get out? B and CB are at their just at their overnight ranges. I let me try something like this. Sure. Vaffanculo. When? When is he announcing this? When? Surprise when? The new squawk, guys, is really silent. Well, I'll take a little break, another coffee. Oh, Max, by the way, if you want, we can talk by voice when I am on stream. We can hop in the desk meetings if you want. Can have a chat. Today is boring. I see somebody is in the room in Discord. I will just disable, if you don't want to be heard on YouTube, I will just disable my desktop so people will just hear me talking with myself. Oi, 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 oi. No worries then. Maybe tomorrow then. I'm trying to see if I can get a short, but I think that I'm going to get a coffee and take a break. Bund, some selling on the Bund. The underline not really moving. Boom, boom. This is madness, like 35 left in the buy, and nobody takes it. Takes you a lot. It shows you this pulling while the other side is supported, but nothing trades. But then whenever some size comes, they will reinforce the 22, the next level, if they don't manage to stay in front of the flow here, no? Very strange. On these days, terrible, terrible. There are displays on the BBO that are really horrible. What was that? See you tomorrow, Valentin. Good job for the 7 ticks. Well done. Right, this time I'm going to take the coffee for sure.
And commencing the usual market update following the US cash. Just one moment. And just resuming with the market update, US indices, they do open higher on Monday following that downside we saw on Friday on US President Trump to announce reciprocal tariffs on Tuesday, Wednesday this week. In terms of S&P, that's up 40 basis points. Outperformance rather seen in NASDAQ, up 90 basis points. Russell 2000, that's flat. Dow Jones up about 0.2%. Until then, the focus will be on later today, where Trump is said to announce 25% tariffs on all steel and aluminium coming into the US. Regarding sectors, we're seeing technology outperform, followed by energy and communications. Downside seen in financials, real estate and healthcare. And on the expected steel and aluminium tariffs, US steel and aluminium names have seen upside, while EU counterparts have bounced off earlier lows. In FX space, the dollar is largely firmer against major peers ahead of Trump's tariff announcement later today, while the Aussie is the clear outperformer, following Australian PM urging the US to give the country exemption over steel tariffs. For euro dollar, that's currently modestly lower, down about to 103.08. After Friday's reports, the EU is set to lower its tariffs on US cars. For treasuries, they are bid more so on the shorter end. 2-year yields, they're currently down about by 1.7 basis points. Regarding spreads, they're mostly steepening. Elsewhere, crude prices, they're firmer by about 90 cents a barrel. WTI at 71.85, Brent trading at 75.50. Just follow recent energy updates from Bloomberg, noting Russia has said its crude output has fallen further below the OPEC plus target.
And back, I see that nothing changed so much. The boys at 10 are protecting their position, these boys, until that stays there. Is gonna continue this low grind up. Ta-ta. Think you up almost 1% today. More volume on Eurex today than US Treasuries. Still low. putting some music. It's too silent. Like the next stop I would say on ZB is 28. Would be 28. Unless something changes. And this is just grinding levels. Yields are breaking the lows now. Leave a like, guys. Subscribe if you didn't already. Thanks, Max. Have a nice rest of the day, you too. Nothing, I cannot reconnect. No. Oh, I think I found a trick for the jigsaw bug. Just created a new. I changed the details. That one. See if it works. Yay! Looks like. I think it would be nice if you update the volume profile as well, please. Start seeing something different. Take a, like this. Might be time for a deeper pullback, maybe. Here you see.
And folks, just to make you aware, the Mexican president currently just speaking, not really giving us any new information. She's just noting that we are going to wait to hear if Trump announces tariffs on steel and aluminium imports.
19. Try to be aggressive again. As soon as I saw that selling. This one doesn't work out again. UB was better, but didn't feel me. If we might retest just above here, above that iceberg that's there, should give me my out at 20 or at 19 probably. Last time I tried to stay in front of this. Not bad, not good. No good, no good, no good. Pulling across the curve. Nice if it starts to give me an out on the first slot here. Trying to time the high on such a day. Zero interest at 25 got offered. Not much here on the 208. Okay, first out. Let me try to hold it a bit more, come on. At least to cover the earlier losses.
Just for the French fiscal watchers, Prime Minister Bayrou has passed the new no confidence motion.
New no confidence motion? France? Interesting. I'm not wanting to trade everything here. I just would like to see if we could at least test that area, no? Because if it didn't get there, it's not getting there. Should give me an out at 19. Our French Prime Minister Bayrou has survived the latest no confidence motion over the French budget. Course. Not even a little bit of luck today, to be honest. Zero. The previous position ended up flat because of the second lot. So same situation as before. This boy here will be tested, very likely, and without me. Hope everybody in the stream is fine. the buying interest above here starts
We're
waning.
10 minutes now to the bottom of the hour. For the BOC watchers, around the bottom of the hour, we will be on the lookout for the BOC's market participant survey. If there is anything interesting by way of headlines, we will, of course, stalk those out.
She collected bottle tops to provide a meal at 7 years of age. Broken fingernails and the sun upon her back, that was her way. And as the wind blows, the dirt between her toes tells her story. Just an ordinary day with her childhood stripped away, no joy, no glory. Ah, there's a woman in the street, sells her body to make ends meet, to feed her baby. Oh, that's what's going on.
This big boy.
On a different street. He was quite the stand-up guy, and everything in life was his to gain.
Bring it down to, from the drawdown today, one tick at a time, eventually.
And all the dreams he built was washed away. For the price of flying free, he became an enemy to all that loved him. And with no place else to live, he resides under a bridge somewhere in London. A young boy is on the run, 'cause his prints are on that gun. Is
Hope the music volume isn't too high.
Oh, that's what's going on a different
It
street.
ranges and doesn't even gets off a bit and thank you, Ubi. Ubi Dooby, the weak boy of the day. Come on, trade something at 22. What is this BS? The yen is trading its bid in the two-way and ZB not yet. Can somebody sell 22, please? Interesting, interesting. I am tempted to move the take profit lower, but again below here, because it might be the time for the market to accumulate a little bit more before moving eventually forward. But as I said, I prefer to get out of the drawdown slowly. The day is still long.
Folks, just going back to the comments from Israel, PM Netanyahu says, we have made great achievements in Iran, Lebanon and Syria that were dreams for Israel.
Really, this iceberg there is I really struggle trading continuation sometimes, you know. So like I mean like getting long at 22 or 23 moving forward, you know. Let's look at some charts. How this thing remains 1, 2, 3, and every time kind of falls back for some sort of fragility. Bund is very close to its previous highs. We made the move that the USD is made a bit later, but then like moving the range, the value higher and accepting it very strongly. See, it has this base over here. It's actually a nice structure for an upside. You know, here it made the move higher, and immediately accepted the next one. These 2 days here provided the base for the upward range. Nothing here in the middle, of course, but this is a sign of strength. If such gaps start being traded, kind of negate weakness, or like here, no? It erased the gap by making a new gap and accepting above. It was straight down. A nice base overall, a lot of volume. But yeah, the situation in Europe is better. The ECB is already at the inflation target. They are cutting a lot compared to the USA. They cut in every meeting. 5-year. It's relatively different, you see, in the structure here. Makes a gap, but then stays over there. Same situation here. Probably until CPI, I would say we are staying. Let's draw some lines. Let's do something different. First of all, let's mark here 16. No, what did I mark? 8. I want to mark 8. Then I want 16. 24. And the whole. Same goes here. 109. These are the options levels, the strikes. Let's take a look at them closely. Option watch. A second. Right, we've got the option chain for the TYC1, which is the ZN. Weeklies, and it shows only the monthlies. Expired 21st of February. It's going down, is higher. So 0.5 is 16. So we are now trading in between 08. This is 08, 16, 24, and of course 11, 111.0. So this is the monthly expiry that expires in 11 days. Just having these levels gives an idea, some logic, no? Because around the strikes, it usually consolidates, or like we had on Friday after the dump. Essentially, what we did was, let me see if I can. How was it? So we made we had the POC, the volume POC just above, and a lot of the selling delta, keeping it down from 08. There was quite a couple extension a little bit higher, but then failed. This morning the situation didn't change much. This low here corresponds more or less to the 10-year yield at 4.5. So we were contained over here. Next strike is right below when we started to print to make the gap, the single prints. If we draw a profile.
For MSFT, Microsoft has been hit by a French antitrust probe over Bing access, according to reports.
So we have still the gap still exists. Don't consider the previous range. I want to try to consider it as a new one, which failed the extension so far. So we see how the strikes correspond to some logical level simply. It's the same on markets like ES. You can mark out and do the calculation SPX minus ES and play around the strikes just using some kind of VIX interpretation. For example, if there was a spike in VIX, you've got your spikes, whatever is the side, sell, short, because negative gamma, market makers, dealers will fuel the moves. So high VIX is probably generally after a spike. You could imagine that the gamma is negative. So you just trade around the strikes. While on ZB, the strikes are at the holes. And the middle 16. Pretty much same situation, you know. 16. Let's put it down here as well. So the strikes are every half handle, while the end being halves of 30 seconds has more intermediate strikes. There is some, if you look at it backward, kind of makes sense, no? See where the high volume nodes are created. In between. Not an exact science, you know, and the dynamics are very much more complicated than this. Here is just a D-shape distribution across all of these. Pretty much everything in the middle. So it was trading between 115 and 114. Occasional looks below, but always looked below. See? Look below, closed above. Look below, close above. Look above, close below. Oh, this is ATAS, Luke. This is ATAS over here, which I use for charting, while I use Jigsaw Day Trader, Bookmap, Metastock Zenith, and some other tools to complement my trading. as I said, I really cannot join an upward move that just grinds up so much non-stop, so I'm just doing some charting. Some of my weaknesses is like joining the trends. If I don't take it quite lower, I struggle. See the UB. UB should be pretty much the same, 120. Just it's a lot. If we think in terms of large firms, they use for a given instrument. So let's say let's focus for now on treasuries. The treasuries and bond markets are abnormous markets. They dictate the forex market. A lot depends on bonds and treasuries, on the sovereign debt. So if we think in terms of bigger players, the big money will use all kinds of instruments that are out of our comprehension, out of mine. At least it's very complicated for me, for my little hamster. In my brain, they use swaps. They use cash bonds, they hedge with futures, and then you have options on futures. So you generally will see a lot of interest around and in between the strikes. Because if I'm hedging, I'm a big fund where it's much more complicated than that. Don't play outright like that. I don't know, but I imagine it's the strategies they use are super advanced. But if I've got interest in holding, I've got calls here at 16. Maybe they bought them already in the money, so expensive. It is in their best interest to remain in the money. Same goes for puts, and so they contain in between these areas. Understanding options dynamics is very complicated. Not impossible, but complicated, especially on indices markets. The yen is just slowly advancing towards 16, like I called earlier. The iceberg at 10 dictated the move up. He's basically saying, lower no. Lower no, at least, I think 2 hours from now should be when Trump signs today's orders. So it still has some time to get here slowly. Maybe it's at some point it will somehow front run, no? But it didn't made a single lower low on a 30-second on M1. So just since I turned on the PC, this is the area where the ice here. over here. See, just after he traded. Interesting, no? We moved upward and they started to add the orders 10 gradually on these 3 levels. Hey, look, yeah, just check your bio. Check the bio, there is a link. We have a free Discord. I am not the owner of this channel. I'm just doing this series. Like a special thing. We are a team of 2, basically. So yeah, come to our Discord if you use Atas or Jigsaw or Bookmap. If you check the description here and the link, you can get to my Buy Me a Coffee page where I have a shop and it's everything free in terms of templates, etc. And I also offer one-on-one coaching, limited places. Very cheap one-on-one. I really care about because when I started, they didn't have much people. I had to catch nuggets here and there. I learned everything by myself and from more knowledgeable people than me. But I never encountered somebody that has like you know, genuine people. Education is expensive. So both me and Mr. OrderFlow want to make a difference. More accessible education eventually. You can learn everything by yourself, by the way. Sometimes people struggle, and if they want to... Oakland Tower is a great platform, and yes, it's a great one. It's probably better than ATAS. I have ATAS because I have it. Oakland Tower is great. The DOM is super responsive. Many prop firms offer it. Yeah, Oakland Tower is very amazing. Truly amazing. Ooh la la. And the conditions shifting. Just gonna show you on my second screen. I'm gonna switch for a moment. Screen charts. There you go. I've got this linear regression channel, 1 minute chart, and set to how much? I don't even remember. 3 hours. So if we take it as an idea, no? Shorting here right in the middle. What I like about bonds is that you can it's
Around 10 minutes now to the top of the hour. We are due to get the New York Fed's survey of consumer expectations. In terms of the last update, median one-year ahead inflation expectations unchanged at 3%. The 3-year ahead ticked up to 3% from 2.6, while the 5-year fell to 2.7 from 2.9.
okay. I'm just checking out what he said because back to the main screen. So yeah, basically I use that when it's flat, but just really straightforward. I don't even use footprints anymore. There was a lot of absorption in the top. Massive CVD on the top. Yeah, Luke, probably the best. We don't advertise any prop firm that that doesn't have a clear path to live, and by clear I mean well-defined objectives before opening you a brokerage account in your name using a sub account. Basically, with the money they provide the margin, give you the drawdown. Like, we recommend Blue Sky, Air2 Trade, and especially the futures desk. In the futures desk, we know them very well. They are the same guys that made Blue Sky in the past. Very nice team, really cares about you. It's more difficult, but it's made more difficult on purpose. I'm using Jigsaw Day Trader, Bookmap, Metastock Zenith, and Atas. Jigsaw Day Trader are the ladders. Bookmap is all the market pulse widgets above here and the charts down here. This is part of Metastock Zenith, along these little widgets here that show me what the cash bond market is doing, as well as this. Then I have other screens for news and my charts. You don't need everything. Like, yeah, I'm trade since a long time, so I accumulated stuff. I trade for a living, so
Saturday until further notice via statement provided.
I like gadgets and fancy stuff, but I can justify it. If you are starting, you should really strip down your costs to the bare minimum to make practice. Use the prop firm or broker provided stuff. Don't look for anything else. Like brokers AMP, for example, has a free quant-hour license. Use that. Or we have a deal for a brokerage that we suggest if everybody now here in our server that trades real money uses it at very low commissions with Edge Clear, a custom deal. You can find it on our Discord. I have an account with them as well, and they're very nice.
Just approaching the top of the hour in about 1 minute now, are expecting the New York Fed survey of consumer expectations.
1 minute to New York survey expectation. No man, not yet. Not yet. Taking it slowly because I also trade my own money in the morning. No rush. We'll probably extend it.
10
That's why
seconds.
it's not about doing it as fast as possible, but as steady and as best as possible.
The 1 year and 3 year ahead expected inflation, that's flat at 3%. 5 year ahead expected inflation 3%, up from December's 2.7%. In January they saw larger expected rises for food, gas, rent, college, medical prices. Expected spending levels declined to their lowest levels since January 2021. For labour market expectations, they were mixed. Perceptions of access to credit improved in January, and lastly, households lowered their perception of financial situation in January.
I use the Price Squawk and Metastock Zenith for news and all other kind of stuff. I made a video, I published a video yesterday about Metastock Zenith, and I also use Price Squawk this week.
Metrics from that survey for the January 1 year and 3 year ahead, expected unchanged at 3%, and for the 5 year, 3% up from December's 2.7%.
Cho, by the way, no, I didn't pass yet. I had a streak of 7 winning days until last Tuesday. Well, I explained that at the beginning of this live. If you want to watch it, I gave a good explanation of what happened. What's up? Here with the boring treasuries. I really like it. Short this thing. Floor is opening. Here is this kind of pulling. It's getting me a feel. I should enter at 24, but it's not gonna get me a feel. No way it's gonna get me a feel at 24. If it gets me a feel. I use a max of 3 lots per time. Let's try 23 too, because the yields are steadily advancing. Back towards 0. UB is the weak boy of the day. The 30-year. Zero volume, yeah. 29 left me without a queue. Okay, that's cool. Let's take one. And one over here as well. One done. This I don't want it anymore. Might start trading over here. But we're also at the bottom of the range. It's finally declining. Might try going for 3 ticks. Let's try. Right above the opening range high. I'm betting on the fact that this will either pull, and the iceberg that was holding it up until now, that big position at 10, his willingness will be tested. Essentially, here it's opening, kind of. So but please continue in that direction. Come on. You'll be selling. It's usually Sometimes UB when he
Just
sells,
a bit more
it's
detail
fake.
on that Hamas story.
Sometimes.
They say with that suspension
It
of
may
the
take
release
just
of
two.
hostages this coming Saturday until further notice, they did
Terrible
allege
Q
Israeli
position.
violations of the deal.
Really bad. And they will pull. The structure is shifting now. We're about to make a lower low. There we go. Slowly they are testing the grounds here, the floor. Testing the floor, and whenever they start trading, the level below pulls a little bit. Okay. I'm fine with my 2 ticks and 1 here. Slow and steady. I'm actually with commissions. Let's see. With commissions, flat for the day. Flat for the day. $9 plus $9. Oh, but the day isn't finished yet. I trade from bell to bell. So yeah, essentially now that the position is done, that was the opportunity. So last week on Tuesday, I was having a 7-day grid streak, not a single loss, reaching the daily target and everything, every day. And normally I like this slow and steady, you know. And last week I also started again trading my HClear account. I traded in the morning. I had a nice morning. In the morning I traded the Eurex, the Bund and the Bubble. And then my girlfriend had the day off, and she told me, "Oh, don't trade today, don't work today." Said okay, and I took my laptop and I traded on the couch. I said, "Oh, let me grab a couple of ticks." No, I was kind of very confident. And then I was in a position, a pretty big position, full size position short, which at the moment that I was leaving the laptop on the table because I don't remember what, my dog wanted something or something. And I got away for 5 minutes and I didn't even check the news that day, the economic data. I just completely forgot. And nothing. My 3-tick stop was completely ignored, and I got filled at -12. If I remember correctly, yeah. So yeah, I basically turned back to 0. And they offered me, because they have a maximum loss limit of 800, that didn't trigger as well, and I noticed later that the FCMEB parameters, which shouldn't fail at all, wasn't set. So on the day I got my account, probably there were some errors in the account creation process, and so yeah, I complained, of course, because okay, I'm taking the responsibility for the error, no problem. But your safety measure should have triggered. They offered me a reset that I didn't use. I didn't use the reset and just I just kept going. You can see here. I didn't use it. Reports. All time. Where is it? You can see here the day I lost, and I think it was a stupid error. I don't tend to do that, you know. What happens? So yeah, I took the loss and I'm just rebuilding back, no problem. But what triggers me? This is my curve without the day. Okay, I started so and so, was up 1.2. At this point here, I had a Sharpe ratio of 15. A win rate, I don't remember. But what is nice, I tagged every trade of the day as shit. If I remove it, sorry, if I remove it, it triggers a bit, but yeah, you know, I made the error. That's fine. I won't do it anymore. Yes, still regret. Well, I didn't listen to my lady, and I should have. The women are always right. Always. She told me, don't trade today. I did, and that happened. You know, it's almost like you can think about it like if she launched a curse, no? But no, it's totally my error. And so yeah, they gave me a credit for a reset that I didn't use and just continue going because yeah, told them no, I'm not gonna use it and taking accountability. Anyways, we got to 18 in the end. Almost. And also the reason why I stopped the streams a bit is because from February I moved to the new broker, and I waited for February to start over trading again because of the data and everything that starts at the beginning of the month. And so yeah, last week I dedicated to that, you know, to pay the bills. Well, this is just for fun because I enjoy it. Remember before this level here 10, 20 because you have to divide this by 2, is the level where there was those 10,000 lots traded. It was an accumulation ice, I would say. It was like I said in the server, it was like Goldman called Citadel and said, hey boy, provide me 10,000 on the offer for my long. Because just after it broke, see how the orders were put behind it. Now we're just testing that level. See the reaction. Be interesting. But if the cash bonds continue going lower and the yields advance, iceberg or not iceberg, the level will break. You know, it's everything intercorrelated. Somebody new on the server. Yo, been trading for the past 8 years from Sweden, looking around to see if I can find a Discord that isn't just all ape retards. And I cannot guarantee, but we do our best. 30-year yields are already above 0, 20-year at almost at 0, and very soon the 10-year also will be back at 0 for the day, so the middle of the day essentially. Remember, this is for the underlying cash bonds, which I use for correlation, mispricing, direction, and a general idea. Prefer to use the actual. There you go. Yields are advancing. You can see them here. Everything below, everything here is dust. Fed bids for 3 monthly bills totals 7.4 billion. Tentative tender of non-comps FEMA for. Where is the? Oh no, okay, this is just the bids. I like this chill royalty-free music. Trying to defend, but the floor is open now. See? The upward green the channel, let's call it like this. Definitely broken. In 12 minutes we've got the 3-month bills auction, which directly influenced the SOFR. Mm-hmm. 6 months and 3 months, yes. What was the previous demand for 3-month board bills? End of. I'm not very good at reading the auction results. I just know that eventually IBTC, IB took over, means a strong auction, but then there is also a difference of watching the high allocation HSP. If this is high, it means that not much will go to the secondary markets. So not derivatives, to the secondary outside, sold and bought outside of the auction, no, of the official primary auction. So if this is low, it means that those are, I think so. If this is low, more goes to secondary markets. Not futures, so just secondary cash bond markets. But yeah, the 3 month, the major ones are the 30-year, the 5, the 10, especially the 10. The 10 is the benchmark. At least I waited for the short from most of the day, and at least I recovered the earlier losses. That's okay. Now I expect volatility probably around the Trump event later, signing the steel and aluminum tariffs orders, probably. I think that's what will happen. The boy at 10 still there. $18.28, thing of beauty. By the way, something that I want to tell you, friends, try to get out of the resetting cycles and the objective based logic that prop firms kind of forces on you. You know, there are no reason. Get away from the reset. There is no reset, because if you keep thinking that, oh, okay, I make an error, I will get another account, I will get a reset. Get away from that as soon as possible, and you will live a better life as a trader. There are no new accounts. If you end the money in a real account, there is no more trading. Oh mate, just use Quantower. If you have access to Quantower, just use Quantower. Nothing else. You don't need anything else. To learn OrderFlow, choose your market, and I strongly advise you to choose something like treasuries, or if you want ES&Q, it's gonna be a little bit more complicated. But be careful with those. I traded them for a lot of time. But treasuries are just chill. See, just use Quantower, and for the next 2-3 months, do the drills that are proposed by Price Squawk, the jigsaw drills also. Like there are different exercises. And the first one is just trading naked, which doesn't mean that you get naked and trade, but without charts, just without charts. You pull up the DOMs and observe. Red nose, if you choose equities, if you yeah, I would forget everything about that stuff, mate, and just pull up the DOMs. Forget about, because it's gonna be difficult to read what the market is really doing by using those kind of patterns, because it's not nothing else but patterns. When you look at ICT, just different names, candlestick patterns. So close your charts, don't use any chart if you want to learn a DOM, of course. If you don't want to learn a DOM but use another approach, then perfectly fine. You can use footprints, for example. But if you want to learn order flow, the pure order flow from the DOM, the participant behavior, understanding velocity, the pace of tape, seeing what a sweep is, how to interpret participation versus no participation, so absorption versus exhaustion, stuff like that. There's nothing better you can do to learn it by looking at these numbers. If you take it's gonna be hard to get used to, but it will become quickly increasingly easier, you know? You will progress, because it's everything, and then you know, you can use whatever you want. Profiles, I use a combination of everything, you know. I've learned everything possible out there on order flow. I even looked into ICT after I already knew about order flow. I started to look, and I know that he say that it isn't for the weak, but only for the patients, and that he makes everything complicated on purpose. But bro, trust me, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Just copying somebody else's work, no? Sometimes a pattern will work, like a head and shoulders, or an over-under pattern. But then no. And the sooner you get away from patterns, from stuff like that, the better it is, because then it becomes increasingly difficult to unlearn all the stuff. Oh. "30 seconds, so almost to the 3 and 6 month bills auctions. You can see the change in liquidity a little bit already. The results come out usually 2 minutes after, anytime within 2 minutes after when the auction takes place. Europe is now closed. Very slow close. Very weird close for the bunds. cash markets close. See they get at 0 at 17 at 5:30 my time. London close. Cash bonds get back to 0.
Just in remarks from ECB's Lagarde says the conditions for recovery remain in place, says inflation is set to return to their 2% medium-term target in the course of this year, with risks on both the upside and the downside.
Very good conditions, inflation conditions in Europe. You see the bond advancing a bit. But nothing new to the market. Bit to cover ratio 3.01 and 2.86, very strong.
On US bills, they sell 78 billion 6-month bills, high rate 4.185%, bid to cover 2.86 times. For 3-month bills, they sell 91 billion, high rate 4.225%, bid to cover 3.01 times.
And the SOFR is obviously jumping higher. Let's see if it drags the treasuries up. Just a bit, holding higher at least. 2.3.0 worth 79.50% of bids at high. 44. Much more interest overall in the 3-month bills. Not bad. The SOFR, I'm still studying them, but they deem to be a great correlation for USDs. And by the way, YouTube is telling me that I have the wrong resolution because I'm streaming in 4K, but with low latency I should be at 1440p. I don't know if it's kind of downgrading the stream or not. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette and go to the bathroom.
Just a bit further from ECB's Lagarde says the central bank is not pre-committing to a particular rate path, says the frequency of shocks likely to remain high in the future. Just a bit more on geopolitics via Israeli correspondent. Says the IDF Minister Katz says this is a complete violation of the ceasefire agreement. I instructed the IDF to prepare for any scenario in Gaza. just a bit more on IDF. It says, I have instructed military to prepare at the highest level of readiness in Gaza and to defend communities.
Seems like we have some risk news. Wonder how yes reacted to Israel. Not this one. Bye, Luke. Catch you in the server. Have a nice rest of the day. Thank you. No problem. You're welcome. Lagarde said that yeah, the trade wars aren't essentially good for no wonder. The trade wars kind of disrupting the progress on inflation, obviously. I'm not looking for longs yet. But Bund has filled its gap. What is this phone? I'm still connected. Yeah. Okay, I think that the ceasefire between Israel and Hamas is gone. Probably. How much is the last 2 weeks? 2 or 3?
Just via Ukrainian media outlet, Zelensky says Trump officials to visit Ukraine this week before the Munich Security Conference. And under 10 minutes, we are expecting ECB Schnabel to speak.
ZB, UB, already at the open. Who's yen is higher? overall flattening. Cork.
Just more from Zelensky. Says he plans to have a meeting with VP JD Vance at that Munich security conference.
I'm not trusting it too much. Maybe I'm wrong, but I might be on the verge of a sweep up or down. The 30-year yields are normally I would play this range, getting in at 15, trying to get in at 15 and getting out at 17 or vice versa. the volume on the edges is very low, so that almost tell you with such a low volume you're not gonna get the feel. If you get it, it's because it's about to extend the range. I could enter the middle, pointing to the top, or but it looks like maybe telling that I should wait for a better moment. Ultra buying, but yeah, nothing moving. Such a days there is a strong arbitrage spread going on between the ultras and the normal contracts. I don't trust in this bottom of the range. See, starting to pull a little. Might just be doing steps. Boring day. Jeez. Tomorrow I think that I'm starting, sorry, I just see that this, I think that I'm starting around 2 p.m. my time. I am UTC +1, so 1 p.m. London time, UK time, and so that's 8 a.m. New York. But I would like to see your stream. How long has been the stream so far? Very long. 4 hours. Hi Scott. Yeah, it can look quite overwhelming. But it's simpler than it seems, so be honest. There you go. This is the reason why I wasn't trusting it. The yields are about to break the highs and get into zero over here. The 30s are and the ultras are, the 20 and the 30 are already in positive. You can clearly see the belly at zero. So it's the shorter end is the 2s and the 5s are still at the highs. And you see the 2 2 ticks from the top. Thanks, Luna. Really need to return the favor, man.
Update from Italy's treasury there to sell up to 5.75 billion euros in bonds at the February 13th auction.
Luna, where can I find the link for your Discord? Don't wanna check it out and hang out. It's hard to find. Okay, so you mainly do the equities open. Okay. I might well start later and check your stream tomorrow. Do some reps before starting. What boring treasuries. Alright, thanks. Slowly giving back all gains. Back into the range. Essentially flat today. Yeah, +9, still +9. Luckily, the futures desk has very low commissions, member rates. I think that I got the exact top of this move at over here. How long will I have to hold? 30 minutes. Not so bad. moving away from this first reaction. First reaction away, which is, this is the exactly the top of the overnight range. Thank you, Luna. Let me check it out. Oh, I I think that you sent it to Mr. OrderFlow himself. I'm Jagger. But if you like to have me as well, I will accept the invite. The yen didn't even trade 1 million contracts yet today. These are which is, it is just at 800,000, something a little bit more, while the Bund traded at 752,000. Oh. My view is pretty much aligned with what Mr. OrderFlow looks for, with some slight nuances. He has much more experience than me trading treasuries, as I was an equity futures trader until November, when I decided to switch and have a better life. Sorry guys, I had to say that it was very it was becoming very hard for me. Yes, paid me a lot in the past, but it was being an emotional roller coaster, and I said, okay, let's dedicate to something else. But yeah, I like it. But yeah, my views align with those of Mr. OrderFlow. Pretty much.
And just via the Financial Times, the Downing Street has played down the impact on the British economy of US tariffs on steel and aluminium. Spokesman for UK PM refused to say on Monday whether Britain would retaliate against Trump's move to impose 25% tariffs on all steel and aluminium sold into the US. The source said, "We have not seen the precise details yet. I would not want to get ahead of that," adding that the US accounted for only 5% of UK's steel exports in 2023 and 6% of its aluminium exports.
Thanks, mate. I joined.
Just observing comments from French President Macron. It says, in the Paris summit, France is back in the AI race now.
If you wonder, by the way, I'm Italian, Italo-Polish, or better, Polish-Italian, because I'm born in Poland, but I live in Italy since forever. I just help Mr. OrderFlow run the server, and we are building we are a team, building something nice to leave a something positive to the trading community. That's our goal. We have the same visions. So essentially this series, this 30-day series, I didn't do like a week or so, but yeah, I wanted to show the kind of reality of slow, normal day-to-day trading, you know. There you go, it's starting to test it. Bam, pulled. Starting to pull. Then letting it go. Yields are pushing. 10-year yields are almost at 4.5. 4.49 right now.
Update for the EDF is offering 4 sites on its land for data centers with readily available grid connections. Total available power on the 4 sites estimated at 2 gigawatts. Searching for 2 additional sites.
Copper is up 2.03% today. Oil up 2%. Natural gas up 4. No, please, my gas bills. No, if you did check this out, US debt clock, they added the Doge clock, the government efficiency thing by Elon Musk, you know. How much is he saving? 79 billions so far. Look at the rate at which the debt increases. It's crazy. It's damn crazy.
Bit more from French's Macron. It says European AI strategy to be announced on Tuesday.
Wow. Wait a second. The What is this? World debt clocks. UK, oof, 300% debt to GDP rate. Brazil, very nice. No deficit. Poland is also doing pretty well. 55% only, but Poland is very strong now. It is advancing a lot. Wow, Sweden. Debt isn't bad. Debt and limited liability companies are what allowed us to all the progress that we had. Let me put this back on the other. Ah! The main screen is in 4K resolution, then it scales everything a lot. Starting to be angry. It's still early. Need to wait for my girlfriend to get back, work, and then have dinner. Interesting. When you beat the sell pressure is very strong, but this will pull whatever ZB does, of course, but quite tired already today. Started 8 AM my time this morning to trade the Eurex. It was pretty much just had a 2 hours break for lunch and didn't stop yet still. It's done.
And in 10 minutes' time, Bank of England's man is set to speak at a central bank event in Sheffield. Focus will be on if she provides her reasoning as to why she dissented on the dovish side alongside Dingra at that February BOE meeting, wanting a 50 basis point rate cut over the 25 basis points decided. In terms of the two dissenters at the meeting, one of the two believed a more activist approach at this meeting would provide a clear signal of financial conditions appropriate for the UK, even as monetary policy would need to remain restrictive for some time to anchor inflation expectations. While we don't know for sure, the phrasing around this points to Mann possibly being the member seeking a more activist approach.
Pulling, pulling, pulling. No up, no up. Anyway, 8 a.m. my time was 10 hours ago. Since I pretty much started working. Would like to see reinforcements at the bottom across the curve, similar to how the 2s, the 5 have now, and the yields to back off by a good amount. So often in these situations happens that there is a slight mispricing between the underlying bid and of course the yield and the futures. Like you get a strong move on the cash bonds, and the situation will be to the upside, and you will see 1 or 2 tick sweep on the 10, so it eats up the best offer here, and consumes most of this one at least, and so it will end up like it gets up to here or even here, and strong bids behind it before a reversal, no? And same for them. There's really low interest going into the presumed Trump speech today, likely announcing tariffs on steel and aluminium, like signing the orders, because for now it was just talk. See, buying, but this is still at plus 0.06. I don't do nothing in this situation yet. Because there was some buying. This is based on a threshold of the past like 5 minutes. So if the tape was low and something quite big comes in like this 1,000, of course it's a big order and it's gonna sound. But if the underlying doesn't move, I don't move. I mean, I don't even consider it. Might be an anticipation, but I always prefer to be safe. Some activity on ZF. Some big activity. Try to get here. I took when the bid was thin to have a better position in queue. But this is very risky, ultra risky. Might back off now, but this retreated a little bit to plus 0.04. I take profit on the POC is okay. Give me this
Regarding
statistics.
Finland and Russia relations, Finnish Foreign Minister says it has summoned Russian ambassador to Helsinki on Monday to request an explanation regarding suspected violation of airspace.
I really should trade UB more in this kind of environment, or volume environment, because at least it with pooling or whatever it just goes to does at least 2 ticks faster. Really need them to push now. And staying here 60 seconds more. Okay. Got offered, no interest yet. Somebody needs to start the buy here. This could well tick down, please. Plus 0.02 or 1. It is breaking it. I have a chart for the yields here above in the second screen. It is on the EMA. Oh, where did it came from? ZT, okay. This is the liquid now, didn't move. So I'm still okay. Let's see, UB was a much better option, much better option. Should trade it more. Come on, start trading 13s. Still 0.04. Okay, thank you. Did we stay within the 60 seconds? Maybe. Yeah, probably. And I'm fine. It was the bottom of the range from below the value area low, the whole day value area low. Wasn't a bad idea to try to go for more. If I should have
An update via EU's Digital Commissioner says we will look for overlap between
zoomed
the
in a
Digital
bit.
Services Act and AI Act willing to simplify processes.
If I had, should have seen it. Should have zoomed in a little bit, and I would have seen that there was actual buying pressure coming from below, which is counterintuitive the way that I use it, because I don't really want it to trade. You know, I don't want to enter here at 14, for example. If I would have to enter to the end, I don't want to trade it at all.
Orders Trump administration to fully comply with previous order restoring all frozen funding.
Because here is a nugget of my interpretation is all the liquidity left behind that doesn't trade, that isn't filled, is what kind of creates a new trend. Because all of those are passive buyers that cannot get in, but they move forward with price, you know. But then, yeah, the participation, the aggressive participation must be strong, and it's what it's driving away, no? Here after that that first push, when just after I said that I'm gonna wait 60 seconds, there was that nice push, buying activity, no? Probably that is the moment where this started to thicken up, and yeah, they saw the activity, they started to reinforce their baits up down here, and here we go, and here we are. Well, we wouldn't have, where did I enter? At 12, wouldn't have get much more, you know. Probably should have. With just one lot, I prefer to take the 2 ticks, whatever. If we if the momentum continued, you know, so it would have eaten up those 2 ticks, but then the momentum would remain sustained. Like, okay, a little bit of back ticking, you know, like here at 13, but then, okay, 1 time, 2 times, at the, after a while, it shouldn't have decreased the pace of tape. So I'm better safe than sorry. I think that it's enough for today, guys. Starting to be really tired. I hope you enjoyed. Ending up at, let me see on the futures desk. Maybe I will trade toward the close. Maybe I will trade toward the close up to $70 for a day like this. Not bad, but yeah, I will try to do something more later toward the close, where there will be some volume in the closing auction. I will try to catch the range and maybe make a couple more ticks, 2 or 3 ticks more, something like that. I'm not closing out the day yet. Getting out at 14 was a really good idea. So, you know, only 216 traded. I got out on those 216 because I already had a good position in Q at 14. And the pulling at that level, opening the way up, but no interest, gave me the out at the POC. Thank you, guys. Stay safe and see you tomorrow. I will start maybe a little bit later. If you join our Discord, I will announce where I will be starting. But yeah, overall flat day, but I recovered from -4 ticks to +3 minus commissions +2 for now. Bye bye, guys.